Yeah. Uh, open. Open. Shitty one. Okay. Another shitty open. All right. Let's see this 13. Did someone of you try to do what I suggested beside David and
Yeah,
Damon, which I forget?
I did.
Yeah?
I didn't post it, but I kind of was comparing and seeing if I was understanding it.
No, I was.
I mean, it
I was.
it came out pretty close, but there was some.
That's enough. It's not. It's not science. It's not need to be precise to the tick. That's probably enough.
Well, and I've been trying to think about, instead of, oh, here's support, here's resistance, and rewording it. So where do buyers want to see? Where do sellers want to see? Which then I think starts to have you think, oh, well, if sellers want to see it below here and it's not getting there, or buyers want to see it above here and it's not getting there, then that tells you something.
Yes. That's the point. But the main point for that, beside starting to get in practice with that, is there was any fucking reason to get along into all that kind of stupid shit. I mean, you can take pullback again, but you're making your life a lot more complicated.
Yeah, because again, like anything, until it changes.
The only one I'm a little on the fence was the one with that I pointed an arrow. That was a little tougher than the rest, but I mean, you literally have 100 point of down. That's a directional day for you.
Yeah.
Late day. Fuck. We'll give you 5 minutes just to settle a little bit. Even if 20 was nice. The important part is not to have the same exact line as mine. That's not really what matters. It's understanding the logic, and then you will see that pretty much we're close enough. And yours can be better than mine. But try to do this even live if you can. Use the line, not the horizontal line, so you can mark exactly when you start to see that. Yeah, I could have even more than that, or less. It's depending on if you want to go very micro or not. It's the same. It's just about frame, and that's it. And then, again, the important part is you start to understand that that's it.
So this is what I'm looking at the moment. I'm trying to figure out live, but I don't know if it's good enough.
Yeah. Not the upper one, maybe. I mean, yes, the upper one, it's okay when you start to drawing, but then it becomes a sort of resistance. It's still a good one, but there is a little bump below that. we need to stay before getting there. 16, 16 something.
Okay.
The 39 on the number on your chart, pretty much. Again, it depends how fucking micro you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, those are good enough. And why you added the fucking red thing on oh my god. I need to take out my eyes now. What you added? The wicks in red? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's the global settings.
Oh god. Yeah. The wicks in red and green. Oh my god. I want to be colorblind now. I envy you. But yes, those are good enough. Maybe the lower one a little bit lower, but the important part is you started to understand the logic. When you got that, you will get more accurate with time. It's just a matter of exercise, muscle memory, that kind of stuff. Nothing else.
Okay.
Oh, good morning, closet trader.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you change the name again? No.
Oh, I should start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 minutes past it. Yeah, go ahead.
There's a bit of volume.
Yep. Little bit. Still a shitty fucking oven overall, but that's what. Pretty much 10, I would say between 9 something and 10. So a little, just a tad, a little below. But again, it's not about being so accurate. It's not about sometimes you will see a fucking wick reacting to the tick to your line, but that's just pretty much a coincidence. It's not that accurate. No. For now, no. What you want to do is draw the line and see if you see volume there after when the price reached that level. Because that means you were pretty much right. Don't expect, you want to draw the line beforehand and see volume there, like reacting to that fucking things, because it means it validates your point. Make sense? So, but don't expect any time a fucking huge week or something extremely significant. You want to see the little reaction because it's a small stuff. You will see the bigger reaction in important part, but most of the time, 10-second chart is small stuff. You still will see that, but just don't expect candle with the most volume of the day and that kind of stuff. Yeah. And if you have trouble with the 10-second, switching to 1 minute chart is the same, like literally the same. It will be a little more clear, and then maybe after some time you can go lower stuff. Because again, there is no magic in 10-second, 1 minute, or whatever. It's all range chart. It's always the fucking same. Yeah, decent. Mm, I will not consider too deep, but it's the very lower end of the. It's literally support, like where the buyers have started all the jets. So it's you really want to see more confirmation there for opening a buy, because obviously I imagine you were not looking for a sell there at the. So you really need confirmation. You really need a little more confirmation, because it could be the start of something directional, but it's the start. You don't have any fucking clue. So a little bit more careful with risk. Like if you see price stay on top of I don't know 14 whatever it is right now, and you take a trade after that, you have a little more confirmation. Now you have nothing. You have the little volume at 8, and that's it. Which is still a good trade. Don't get me wrong, good trade. Just we are on top of anything yet. It's a pullback until it's not. That's the volume you want to see stay on top of stuff. You see the little buying thing?
Yeah, right now it's not mine, like.
Yeah.
It's covering, but anyway.
That I don't know.
Are you long, Luca?
Yep.
I got 9.5.
Nice. I'm a tad lower than that. Just a tad.
I'm rusted, man.
Around 08s
yeah.
or 9s.
I'm exactly 875.
Okay. I was just asking because I wasn't taking a trade. I was just saw the change there, and then also
you see that change. Yeah.
If the directional.
Yeah, you are for this kind of entry. I know you will hate me, but for this kind of entry, you are like 5 months early.
Yeah,
probably.
Well, I've kind of, from watching this for so long and watching it on the DOM and other things, kind of seeing also when you kind of have those impulses, and I'm thinking about in a sense of if there was a directional algo trying to sell down, all of the liquidities down at 205 to 203, and they were trying, and it just stopped and turned around.
Yeah.
So
if you look at your heat map, I don't want to add too much stuff, but if you look at your heat map, you see the little kind of thing at 0400. That's pressure, pure, absolutely pressure.
Yeah. So that,
and you know it's pressure because it's triggering by volume. I know it's counterintuitive, but
no, that makes sense, because if it's pressure and the buy volume kicks in, that would make sense. If it's the other way around, you would probably, I assume, see the sell kick in, and
it will become food if we fail, because you see that big stuff there, like a lot of order there on the heat map.
Yep.
And other people will see and say, oh, let me piggyback that. So it will become food at some point if we fail to trigger enough volume to break out.
Yeah.
But still good for now.
Yeah.
It was a good trade.
But again, you want to play safe, you take out something here. Pretty much 21 something.
And I think that was yesterday when I was looking at the 94 trade that I took, and then I know you said you took it, and then and again, I was doing this on Sim, but I took the bulk of it off at like 99 or so, and then was looking for maybe the liquidity up at 05, and then I think that's when you bailed, and then of course it crapped 100 points. So that kind of, that doesn't happen all the time, but the reality is that can happen. So if you didn't take anything off and you're hoping this was just going to run, you're screwed, because it went the other way 100 points.
Yeah, so, and keep in mind one thing, since we're talking about yesterday. Let me take the 200
another trade
chart. First of all, your delta, cumulative delta lower, pull up when the market, the day is over, pull up a 1 minute chart with cumulative delta and look at yesterday move. Tell me what you figured out with all of that. I'm really curious, but that's for later.
When you talk cumulative delta, are you talking just
cumulative delta? Cumulative delta, just pure cumulative delta, not by bar, the cumulative.
Oh, okay. I'll have to add that.
No, don't do that. It's just for the people that thinks that there is a lot of value in seeing the cumulative.
Oh, got it.
If you are not in that park, don't go there.
No, I don't have it up.
Yeah, no. Okay. So, but talking about yesterday, the real selling, it didn't start no, that's not the correct wording. There was selling at the eye, like 0, what was 7, 8, whatever. But let me take the good chart. So yes, there was selling at the top, from the top, like you should expect, like a little selling algo, but the bulk of it is starting into the little jets between 0.6 and 0.3. If you look at the 200 trade chart, just after the top,
yeah,
there was a lot of buying there, like
Yeah.
a shit ton of buying between 0.375 and 0.6.
Yep.
A shit ton that it didn't went nowhere. That's a little absorption for you. There was someone on the other side. Let me see if I can take a screenshot.
Yeah, that was like very, took me a long time to absorb.
Oh yeah, that's really
the fact that
tough to-
they resist, that doesn't mean that it's not gonna fail. You know, it's like,
Yes, exactly. That's
one of
the
the
very
things.
hard point. Yeah, that's the hard point for sure.
Yeah.
That's why you always need to be on your toe, and that's why this stuff it's complicated, because you really need to be fucking focused like JD all the time. Because you miss something like that, you miss. You can wait. That's the good part. There will be other occasion, but okay, screenshot time.
The buyers, I have to hold this one. Go higher.
So you got decent transition from buying to selling on the top. That was okay. Nothing bad. You can take a trade there if you have that kind of appetite for risk. But in the little stuff between 0.4 and 0.6, there was a shit ton of buyer. Decent selling too, but a shit ton of buying.
Well, and then even looking at that 13, 34, 22 area, that amount of buying up into 301, and where did that go? Nowhere.
Yeah. And the little two drop, the last two that I highlighted with the black line, those were the things started to kick out.
Yeah.
Like, we don't give a fuck. There was someone working on both side, the active order and the passive order. Like, we don't give a shit. You're mine. Okay, back to business. You still holding something on?
Yes, yeah. Want to
Nice.
pull a Luca.
Nice, nice. Oh well, it's already it's a unicorn already, pretty much.
Yeah.
A unicorn for you guys is a 10-point trade.
And it's like I'm looking right now, but they play games, and I think they're gonna go higher up. So
Oh well, no, that's always
it's
a game.
bet. It's a game, so it's a bet.
It's
But
always a
entry was
game.
nice with this.
Yeah. No, entry is totally fine. Totally fine. Totally nice. I would love to see some noise on the way up. That would be very, very nice.
Now we have only about 25. I think 27.50 maybe, but then
I will be careful when we reach 29, between 26.
28 is my target. So
Yeah.
second, and the last one I'm just gonna kick it if it hits 40. It's gonna be a slam down. Yeah, I see them as like they play games, these games always. Okay, I got another profit here.
Nice.
29 points.
Don't forget my Bitcoin. Don't forget.
Yes. Yeah, this thing can go to.
That's the first part. You need to be very careful now.
Yeah, I got a 27.75.
Because there was decent selling from that point yesterday. This is a little different from what we used to do, but
This one can hit even 65 today. They insist a lot.
that could happen.
I think yesterday.
Could happen. I mean, yesterday was a good proof that you don't know shit. I don't know shit. Anyone don't know shit. It could turn in a fucking 100-point day.
The tape, and after that, it was like a lot of people. They were like I'm done with them. They just throw everything on the sink on the window. So. Yeah, these days, like yesterday, is like days that they used to fuck me like no tomorrow. Right now, it's like at least I'm.
Yeah, because you are probably on the buy side all the time. Buy. Yeah. But those are literally, if you got an entry or you trading, those are literally the best day.
Yeah, if you jump on that or 5 or 4 and you hold it.
Even later you can. I took a little part of that stuff. I jumped a little later because I wasn't here.
Yeah, I didn't trade. It's like I was just looking at the charts from time to time. So.
Yeah.
And when I looked at it, it was already like 60. And I said, go in.
And 10 point with a fucking contract is a lot of money.
Yep.
With one, if you multiply. Of course, it's true even on the other side. So. Okay, we are entering the spot. I would be careful. So.
Yeah.
I need to pay attention here.
They start doing a little bit of nice at 38.
Yeah, but it's still good. You saw all the selling on 28. It didn't went practically nowhere.
Yeah. We're still going.
Yeah.
When I said that, I think it's like.
Okay, we got a guy trying to make some more noise at 35. That's not bad.
Yep.
But this is a little wide spot, so
Yeah, I put 40 as a target.
yeah,
I'm ready to cut it.
I have an area I will watch between 28, 29 and 35. That's the spot I will be very careful when. If we stay on top of that, that could be another 100 point day.
Yeah, 35. Yeah, that's 28, 35. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'll look up my number charts.
Still good, still good.
Yeah.
Okay, starting to be careful here. No, that was a little selling pressure. You cannot see very well on the volume, unfortunately, but that was a little push from 31 to 28. You want to see this guy getting fucked pretty quickly.
Yeah. There's still one. I think it's this looks like a big algo for the. It's synchronizing with something on stocks. Maybe the stocks are flying at.
Yeah, it's all synchronized in a way or another. So,
but this kind of algo tends to destroy accounts because it just keep going.
yeah,
Even on 10 seconds, you can see it like just straight up.
it's deep
Hold on,
pocket
minimum.
stuff. Or at least it was yesterday. Yeah, I'm a little pissed off with yesterday stuff that I didn't take. I think just a little trade yesterday with all that shorting. The algo was a fucking bastard. It's working like in the last week, but I didn't.
Yeah, I think it's like we are pretty close to the top, so a lot of people they got scared about that and just dumped.
It's just someone betting on. First, we're getting closer and closer and closer to election and all that jet, so liquidity will dry up, but slowly, but it will happen. Especially in April, when we'll start late.
For us, it's good. For us, it's pretty good. So
It's not necessarily bad. Yes, you're right. It could be good because more volatility, but and there is definitely someone betting on bad stuff, war and blah blah blah.
I'm really crazy.
Okay, that was the spot. You see that what I said, we need to fuck this guy a little very quickly because that was a little selling pressure. And that's the result. We didn't fuck them. We go down. Now we need to pick up again. Where we need to pick up to stay on the long side. I would say here, 27 something. We need to stay on top of that. Yeah, above 24 for sure, but if you want to look little micro, we need to stay on top of this fucking 27. Otherwise, yeah. The big one, like the really big one, it's between 22, 23. So it's pretty much your 24, sort of.
Right now, we need to fly. It's like pressure. Let's go.
But if this is really, really direction, we'll fuck that 27, 28 immediately.
Yep.
Otherwise, we need to go down and collect some other stuff and eventually try again. Across that 24, I will draw a little below that.
2250, I'd say, right? Maybe.
Say again, sorry.
2250.
Yeah, that's already dangerous below there. I'll say 23, 22. Yeah, 2250, 23. That's the sweet spot. Like the really last one. Again, and don't focus on exact lines and ticks and stuff. It's the logic. It's that area. Let's put it this way. If you want to know, I have a line at 2250, but.
Did we have the news at 10? Oh, it's Bauman speaking. That's why it was so jittery.
Let's see now. Come on. Still long. We haven't broken anything on the way up, but let's see. Long from open, I'm talking about, of course, if you're looking at stuff is different. This is where the long need to fucking put some order. And those are your little orders. Now they need to go through.
Yeah, I break fucking right now, so I think I'm moving my target at 65.
Magic. Right?
I entered on that push with little result.
Nice.
Same. You kind of see all the selling pressure, and then there is the food right at 2050. Yes. They couldn't take it, and then you see the buy flows kick in. And
now this is your spot. You need to be careful if you want. Like
right, and that's and that's what I'm starting to see more of is like you got to sell with the sellers and buy with the buyers. I know that sounds obvious, but
Yeah, exactly. I know it
Well-
seems obvious, but no one is doing that.
well, yeah, because we're when we're long, for me, my bias kicks in, and I'm going to ignore that. Sellers
Yeah.
may step in here and slam it down. I want it to keep
Yeah.
going, but
Yeah,
it may
yeah,
not.
yeah.
And there you go. It's coming back a little. And if you didn't take profit now, you'd be pissed.
Yes.
Yeah,
Again, this is very stupid stuff, guys. It's
Well-
really stupid, but it's stuff that I can guarantee no one is doing. No one is trading this simple, stupid way. I mean, we will go through the complicated stuff, but you need to start here. And this is already more effective than.
Now you saw, there you go. They took that. They get the
Yes.
direction down.
You got the shirt, Alan?
Now there's pressure.
This is yes.
It was a nice
this
shot.
is-
That was a nice shot.
Yes,
Definitely
this is what you need. Well, you need to get in practice again. You need to take trades again. But this is the stuff you still need to work on to switch your fucking kind of thing. That's your weak spot. Mine too, but
Bias, the killer of accounts.
yes.
No,
Yeah,
but it was.
me-
I was
yes,
looking at
yeah.
it. I was looking at it, but because of the bias, because I'm waiting for 40, it's like it's
Yeah,
hard
I
to change your stance. Like Bobby was doing that very well.
Yeah. Yes. Just trade is not different than a 2-point pullback and anything else.
Yeah.
It's always the same stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. 1,000 contract left. So yeah. True. Yeah. True. No, it's just the right time for flow to kick in, a late flow, which unfortunately is happening a lot of time in the last
Yeah.
months. Because we got shitty open, so it's shitty stuff for a couple hours after the open, unfortunately. So you need to collect more to pick up a real direction.
There's a little shift.
But you see,
And
it
then-
was just a trade. It's like it's not like you should. Like if you had that at 20, you should take a profit. So
Yeah.
right now, if
Yeah.
you're short, you just wait on it. It's like you can go like break the low.
Yeah. You took some profit along 18 or whatever it is, 20, 19, and eventually you manage the rest. Taking all of it out here or just holding, that's up to you. That's money management more than anything
But
else.
if you look at the trend, like on the 25 tick, for example, you see it's like up. So you're on the trend. So it's like on a like medium time frame. So basically, when you're counter trend, is like you take your profits and make sure that you don't lose money. So that's all.
Yeah.
And if you have whenever like a runner, you just leave it. Maybe sometimes that runner can pay for more than.
Yeah, runners and all the stuff, that's money management first,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Again, one contract, you're in, you're out. Nothing to manage.
I think that's
You got-
one of the hardest stuff
Yes.
to make money with one
Yes.
contract, in my opinion.
Yes,
It's like
yes.
that's
It's way more harder to make money with one contract than with 4, which is unfortunate because you cannot start with 4. You can start with 4 micro contracts, pretending they are full contract. Yes, you can do that. There is a sweet spot between 4 and 6 contract. Like the difference between trading one contract and trading 4, 6 contract, it's immense. The difference between trading 6 contract and, I don't know, 12 contract, it's not that big. It's just money difference. But the managing power is pretty much the same. Instead of taking one contract, you're taking 2, and the same for 6 and 20 contract or whatever.
If you look at the lines that Luca is drawing, is like, you see, it's like you have like 4 or 5 of them essential, and you play on them. So even if you have 20 contracts, you're gonna take some profits there, like percentual wise.
Yeah, the hardest spot is between 1 contract and 4, 6. 1 is the toughest of them because you really have no way to manage shit.
So, did you get out of your short and switch?
Get out, didn't switch.
Okay. Was that a switching point down at, there was a lot of selling pressure. They took some liquidity.
Yes, it was a decent. It was a decent low. It was a decent low.
Okay. See that, and that's where, for me, I still didn't see, and I know this takes time, but I still didn't see the short at 29. But I just wait to see where you could take a long. So I'm still trying to.
Yeah, it's okay. If you're looking from the open, we're still long.
Was a nice long too.
Yeah.
And it's gonna take some time, and it's gonna, like, you have to be patient.
Yeah. And I don't know if that's normal. If it just takes time to start thinking both directions.
Yes.
Yeah, for me, it's like after 3 years with.
It takes a long time.
It was like, like this is like, what do you call that?
It's hard because you really need to get into the mentality you don't know shit.
Yeah. And I can see how constantly doing the lines real time would get your mindset to switch that way. Because if you're saying buyers need above here, sellers need to be below here, and then sellers take it down there, then why would you be thinking long, and so on.
Yeah, now today is a little bit more difficult than the other day because it's bigger stuff.
Yeah.
So you need to be slightly bit careful and more conservative.
Yeah. But yeah, Alan, I see on that 221 also, the buying kind of pulls back. There's some little bit of selling there and then nothing, and buying kicks back.
Yeah, look, so basically, if you want to, that was a nice long here. What is the arrow? So but it's like, it's very easy when it's like you see it in the past. Yeah, that was
of course.
But to see it in that moment, it's like, I was thinking about that instead.
Yeah, trading would be easy if I could just trade them.
I know.
Like Twitter does.
Even the entries, if you look at my entry, that was like pretty hard to, because the flow didn't. It was like very. Like it's not easy to see it, like the change of flow. It's going to take a lot of time just looking at the charts and looking at I don't know. I have to talk with Luca exactly what they give you guys, but like for now just the price and notice that the change of flow that is going to take a long time. It took for me 1 year and something. So I think somewhere in like April. Last year. So when actually like I stopped.
You started to become really good in February, March last year. You were taking banging the shit out of it. Yeah. It's done. It's done. It could restart there, but it's done. Yes. Yes.
But
Yes. Yes. Yes.
depends of the day.
Yes. Like you saw. So after the big drop from your red line, the after your number 2, we going up, we going down, right? And we end at 17. You need to reassess from that a little bit. Yeah, so sort of, but if you look at all that selling that was there, like if you're selling there, you really want to see price above that again. I mean, if it's big money working, yeah, you don't give a shit. But you're watching the little intraday flow mostly. That's your starting point. Depend what you're looking. Depend what you're looking at. But generally speaking, yes, I will take the line a little below after that little drop. Around 27, 27 something.
And it depends on the day. If you have like a range days, like you can keep those lines the whole day. Like if you have like
yeah. So could happen. Could happen. Yeah. You don't?
Basically don't, but if you manage to parse a range, you already have the profits to absorb stops, right? Because you do the range, you make so you draw the range, and after that you play short, long, short, long. So if you make profits on one and you cross one time the range, after that you don't care, like because you play it one more time, it works. If it plays one more time, you play it one more time, and so on. You understand? So this is what one of the tendencies that you see on the market when it starts to build a range is actually goes back and forth a lot because people they start playing it. So it's like they buy when it gets low and sell when they get low and reverse. So you can see that sometimes in the market. But once you get the range, let's say you have a range like 10 points, right? Once you have 10 points in your bank, like, yeah, I'm going to have like a 2-point, 3-point stop. And if it works again, I get another 10 points. And after that, I'm going to play again and again. Like what you risk is going to be 3 points, but you have already profit. So if it doesn't work, you just reassess and just wait for the other stuff. So.
And keep in mind that all of that is because we really need to break that area on the 25 reversal. You can draw them on any other chart you want. It doesn't matter. But
yeah, and I would not play ranges when it's like news or something like that. It's like usually during the summer boring stuff, and usually it's like if it crosses like 3 times, I would not play a range. So it's kind of risky when you enter like a range play, but in the end, it can pay. Sometimes it can continue like 8-9 times. So. Yes, 3 times becomes risky in my experience. So
yeah, but it could be tested like 200 times. It could be tested 200 lines, 3 or just another one, or you unfortunately have no way to know that. The only thing you know is we need to stay on top to go long and stay below something to go short. Yeah. It's a failure.
Yeah, and you have to be aware. There are a lot of algos that they play on that range, and they, because they hunt for some liquidity and for some stops, so they're going to see a lot of fakes on a range. But if you, it's takes a little bit of time to get used to trade the ranges, but it can make money. But it's completely our discussion about what Luca is spotting. So.
Yeah. Selling.
And Luca hates ranges.
Oh yeah, no, not my favorite day. They're totally playable, but not my favorite.
Yeah, especially if you look at bigger stuff.
Yeah.
I saw Luca pulling like 80 points or something like that trade. And
Same 24. Need to stay on top of this stupid shit.
And if you wanted to practice a little bit of ranges, you can take a, even right now, it's like 24, this 24, 20, 28 stuff. And you go on lower time frame and you can see the going back and forth and in my experience with algo, if something works on longer longer time frames, it should work on shorter time frames. If it doesn't, that means the assumption is wrong.
That's depend what you're looking at. You're talking about building an algo, I guess.
Yeah,
now. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's depend. But this is stuff. I know a lot of you are into coding and all that jazz. It's fine, but don't try to code that shit for now. Like it's impossible.
It's such a like there are so many biases, so many traps. Especially Sierra is having a lot of issues with like the way the replay is done, and I would not recommend.
Yeah.
I'm talking guys. I think I have like 200, 300 algo that I built and tested them. It's not easy. Yeah.
And as soon as you find the winning one, you're going to sell it to everyone, right?
Yeah.
I can give you a winning one if you want. We talk about. I'm talking about.
I know. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not joking.
Yeah.
I can make you an algo 20,000 trades, nice results and everything. It's gonna work in real life. I don't know, and I don't think so. But I can show you results in the last 4 years that shows like, oh yeah, you can pull like easily $200,000 and stuff like that a year.
Yeah, that's all I need every day.
But I can give you that, but it's on past data. I can make an algo to look very nice, but it's gonna work in real life. I don't think so, and I still have some algos running, but they need to prove themselves first in live data. If you want to pay for an algo, it's like I would not buy it without testing for at least 3 months. It's very easy to match the data to make it look nice in the back.
Yeah.
Especially if you have some types of backtesting, very fast backtesting that you can basically.
Yeah, that's
like
really
you go there and it's like your stop supposed to be like 15 ticks and the first target is supposed to be like 7 ticks and stuff like that. That's matching. It's like matching on the previous data. And it's very easy to do. And looks very good. The back test looks amazing. But in real life, it's going to lose money.
Decent selling from 27. Pick up. That was a decent short.
To do.
A little risky, but decent.
Kill is long or not? AI, like yeah. Always you have to do that. Always you separate your available data into. You test it on the first one, like you adjust it on the first half and test it on the second. Never do like on test like modify your algo on the whole data set. If you want to have a chance to make money after that and do it. So basically it's like what I do is like, let's say I have like 4 years of data, right? I build my algo on the first 2 years and test it and adjust it and stuff like that. And after that, I test it on the second, like the next 2 years.
It really depends what the algo is looking at.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on time frames and stuff like that. And you have to look at like you cannot like statistically significant. You cannot reach without at least 1,000 trades. When I heard people like, oh, that happened only one time, and I ask from how many times? From 10 times. Yeah, it's like bullshit. Like statistical significance is 0, right?
Yeah, it really depends what the algo is looking at.
Yeah, I have 100% successful algos that were like they have like 200, 300 trades. That doesn't mean shit. Like,
AMD.
You should have over 1,000 trades, and realistically, if you want to have a chance, you have to have at least 10,000 trades.
That's a little strange. I don't want to say strange, but that's probably one instrument where I will try to change numbers of trades.
The Sierra, C++. Yeah. You can do it Python, but it's like loading the data set in Panda is like takes a freaking long time. Once it's loaded, like imagine tick data is like you talk about like 10 gigabytes. Loaded everything in Panda is like it's gonna take you like 24 hours. Depends on what computer you have, but it's gonna take a long time. After that, yeah, you can run like a lot of backtesting on that data, but and you have you have a lot of like functions in Python, like like math and statistical stuff that you can use there.
Yeah,
but it's I don't know. It's like for me, it was much easier Sierra because this is what I'm not a coder by trade, so for me it was like all like a hobby, learning C++. I do everything in Sierra in Axial.
Keep in mind, you are 3-4 years early for that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good because you hit some statistical stuff, but it's like actually, it's like you remember even that algo that we did. It's like looked good, but it's like
Yeah.
we need
Yeah,
something more.
You're probably 1 year. Yeah. So statistical algo is something. Well, if you don't understand what you mean by statistical algo, it's something like, I don't know, a moving average. You see that it works 60% of the time. Something like that. That's a statistical algo.
Doesn't have any logical argument that it works.
Yeah.
But it works, right?
Yeah. That's a pure statistical algo. And you will always be when you put it live, you will always be in the fucking dark because that statistic could go away. You'll never realize until it's too late. But an algo based on the order flow, beside the fact that it's tough to build, something like that, but that's another story. But you are years early for that. Like, you're wasting your time if you're trying to do that.
Yeah, if you do only statistical, I think it's it can work, but like Lucas said, and there are some ways that you can make sure that it works. Like, because if you start to get crazy, you can even do like chart of the PNL, right? And it can, like, when it starts losing, is like you just cut it off and you put it again when it works and stuff like that. But anyway, you go on a rabbit hole that is, like, in my opinion,
Yeah.
you go crazy.
Yeah, don't try to code shit if you're not. If you're a discretionary trader, you first need to make money discretionary. So it means you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, you can code it, sort of it, part of it. But if you're not making money discretionary, you're looking for something else, which is not necessarily bad, but it's something else.
Yeah, and it's all about, and it's like you have a lot of problems in Sierra, especially if you look at the backtesting stuff. We don't have, like, what is called the timeline. So basically, when you do, like, a replay, normally, like, any serious backtesting platform, like Lean or Zoro or something like that, they have what is called a timeline. So you cannot access data off. So you replay, let's say, yesterday at 10 o'clock. You shouldn't have access to any data after 10 o'clock, right? In the moment of the replay. Sierra allows you to access that, like, the future data, kind of, like, right? And that's pretty bad, and a lot of algos, they get fucked on that one. And they don't have, like, multiple time frame, doesn't support really in backtest, is not really supported in Sierra. So that's another, like, drawback, and especially if you want to try to combine, like, something easy, like a cross of MAs or something like that. Oh yeah. You can do it in live results always are going to be much better than especially than the problem is you have. That's another. Yeah. It depends how many trades you have, and also it's like it's some issues with like, I have an algo is making like 1,000 points NQ a day, but the problem is, like, every few days, and you don't know when they're gonna lose 10,000 points. So it's like it's hard to like let's compare, like, right now in investing, it's a lot of, like, selling puts, right? Selling options instead of buying, and it's the same stuff. It's like you make a little bit at a time, that's true, but then comes, like, March 2020 and it raises all your winnings from the last 5 years, and so on. It's not easy. And I was doing this for at least 3 years before I knew I was doing algo. So.
And Aline, what do you say about, like, when you do backtesting in Sierra, you access, like, the data after the time you are actually backtesting?
Yes. So Sierra allows you to access the data. Like if you put, let's put like a cross of MAs, right? You have 1 hour with 5 minutes, right? If you run a backtest with that thing, you're gonna see the MA of 1 hour reading the future data, even though they don't show you on the map, on the chart. They don't show you that MA, like, but the value of the MA is calculated using the future data.
Oh, because they already know where the price will be.
Yeah. And they shouldn't allow, like that's why, like, for backtesting, Sierra, it's one of the worst. Yeah, it's like it's good if you want to practice yourself, like, like what to practice, what Luca teaches you, right? You can go and replay, like, a month ago. Okay, let me see how I'm doing, and you can take sim trades and stuff like that, but not for algo testing, backtesting. I really don't recommend it. So. there are so many traps, and the way they implement some function, especially the function that they copy a study from a chart to another, it's like it's a mess. Because it's the limitation of the way that they don't implement a true multi-frame in the same chart. And
But now you can vent your anger on Tundra. That's why he's here.
I don't think Sierra was made for backtesting. In my opinion, if you really want to go in algo building and backtesting, you should, especially if you didn't invest as much time I had in Sierra, and I understand all the drawbacks and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's
I would start with a platform created for backtesting like Zoro or Lean.
And spoiler alert, no one in a real professional environment do backtests with any sort of platform or stupid shit like that.
Yeah, you can use Python. It's like you can use Python, but to build like something like multi-time frame stuff in Python, it's gonna take you years. Like if you, I don't think it's anything like free or like cheap platform in Python, but you can use.
In professional environment, what do they use for backtesting?
They build. They build
stuff or
no, they don't totally agree with that.
So Lean, it's an open platform, pretty nice, and you can, if you invest a lot of time in it, you can do really nice stuff in Lean, and it's like a foundation. But you have to build a lot to build like a nice engine. And Lean is faster than Python, in my opinion. Zoro is another one, but Zoro is like having a lot of support for options and stocks than actually for futures. And you can use Sierra to export the data. That's one of the things, very good things for Sierra.
But
for the last 14 years. So
but again, no one exporting data from Sierra to backtest shit in any real environment or any other platform. You buy the fucking data. That's
you buy, but it can cost you a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Good cleanup data is like talk about like at least $10,000 for a year on one instrument, and you need like at least 20 instruments because you don't have enough data to backtest.
But this is a sort of reason stuff. You guys have no idea how lucky you are. Okay, let's see now.
Last try.
It's a big spot from on the higher time frame, so. But it's definitely a nice try.
You get a new high. I mentioned that algo is coming to me now. Yeah, that was nice failure. 21.
Hey, it is heavy, but keep in mind the big stuff on the 25, like that's what we're dealing with, so.
I was busy talking, I didn't see that pick up.
So this is a slightly bigger sort of frame compared to the previous day where we're dealing with fucking 2-point shit.
It was a nice pick up at 7:10.
Yeah? Oh yeah, it was good.
I was busy talking.
Let's Ideally, I would love to see, but this is bias. This is 100% bias. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see a fucking spike above the 31, even a big one. and then eventually reassess for sure. Something that will scare the shit out of someone, of buyers, sorry. But that's 100% bias.
But it's like, just look at the chart. So,
Yeah.
And today is like, if you look at it, yeah, that's one of the things. But it's sometimes it's in your eyes and you don't see it, and it's like it's very frustrating at the beginning for me. Yeah, this is like today. So if you look at this, we didn't break anything to our downside for now.
Yeah. And significant, yes.
We are close right now, but we are they are keep trying on that area. If they don't succeed, eventually they're gonna go.
Really want to say something
A bit
about
lower
that fucking
to-
31
Yeah, they need.
and start to look carefully there.
Wow, it's a lot of. Scroll a little bit the DOM and 40, 50. It's cool. Again, what we are doing there, I don't have any idea.
Oh, yeah,
MBOs.
yeah, the MBOs. Come on, little breakout.
Wow.
And all byte. I'm out of double unicorn, and that's all.
Nice.
49 points. That's not bad.
Ah,
Nothing
not bad at all. Jesus Christ.
And now is the
bad at
moment I
all.
do stupid shit. Weird.
Halin, who was the one that built the fucking study to hide study with a button, with a command, something like that? Was Fred? Fucking hell. Frederick?
I think so. That sounds familiar.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think Fred did.
No.
Buyers are trying, but let's see. No, that's pressure.
Okay. Let's start to be careful now.
Yeah.
Big spot. We got some noise at 36 again.
Yep. Somebody's selling this area.
Yeah, but
I'm trying at least.
yeah, but it's almost you should expect selling here. This is a little bigger stuff than usual, so you need to be a little more careful. It's almost a 1-1 battle here, so very, very careful here. So for selling, you want to see something really convincing.
It doesn't look like.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
For now, at least. And drop 20 points in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Pressure, pressure. Pressure.
Yes. So that's a decent spike in volume. Let's see what's happening now. Still going.
Still going. I'm gonna hit 40. That was my initial target.
Yeah, come in. They're buying all that selling still. No reason for short
Of course.
yet.
Pushing. Yeah, they hit that 40. Damn. I should have called it.
Still no reason to sell.
Oh yeah, no, this is like catching the knife on the upside. I'm like, this is very powerful mode right now.
A lot of food on the way up. If they want to take it. But some nice selling volume. So this is a spot where you usually fuck it up.
Yep. Yeah, I'm staying out. I'm good with that trade then. Or not. I don't think it's a day that to play contra trend, especially with that big drop yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think that a lot of people want to hold the risk during this weekend.
Yeah.
With Israel, Iran, and all that jazz.
And that was like
Some selling volume.
traded with those guys from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were completely directly targeted, even though they had like the red cross on top of them and stuff. Somebody's trying to sell.
Some selling.
If you get,
Didn't go nowhere. Yes, they're trying to fucking bullying the market now.
Yeah, you're gonna feel that 200.
That's really fucking bullying the market. They're trying. So careful now, careful. Even if you're trading in SIM, this is something you don't want to play with if you don't know what you're doing. Again, this is a little different than the other day. Wow. This is when understanding
right
what
now
you're
like,
dealing with. It's
you have a chance to go 20 points each any direction. So it's like just
this is not your usual stuff. You can see the difference pretty clear. And that's big guys works like it's billions at play.
Goldman Sachs and stuff.
I don't know, it's Goldman, but something in that ballpark. Not necessarily, but I see that fucking almost what it was 2,000 contract and sort in 5 fucking seconds.
Yeah, they just sat there and took it all.
Yeah.
And if you look at the volume, look how much they sold against that 200.
Yeah.
About 3,000 contracts sold against that 200. So about 200.
I really don't mind the short from here, but you really need to be careful. This is a truly risky one, and there is no reason for sure. I mean, there is 1-1 sort of 1-1 pressure, so they're fighting, but you need to be careful. Just wait something to break in this case. Line pressure again. $45 calling. Here we are.
Yep.
Humongous line pressure.
And this is a proof that look, go with the trend. Even right now, it seems like we are 40 points from the load and stuff like that, and like it can easily go another 40 points. So,
Oh yeah.
this is what I was doing like before. Before I met Luca, it's like, oh, it's so 40 points. Look at that; it's completely straight line, no pullbacks, no nothing. Let's short it and short it and short it until you blow the account. So my bias was right, 65 coming.
Still humongous much.
I have 47 line on my chart for some reason.
SPX 5200 upcoming though.
Hmm. This is a decent spot for a flip, but you really want to see some confirmation.
Yeah. And that out was pretty mean. It's like
Yeah.
that one. Talk about the one from 35 to 40. Maybe. For the bar.
Now we got a shit ton of selling pressure. That's switched it from 48, but they're not paying.
Yeah.
Not paying at all.
Yeah, it's a guy who's like got this area. Very good. Let's see.
Someone else trying to short.
Yeah,
Wait for confirmation. Remember, they hit the 2000 contra before in 5 seconds, so be careful.
I am short.
Careful. You can, but careful. Short too, but careful. I'm already out.
I'm stop being. Let's see if it
Nice,
flies.
nice. Keep in mind, when I'm out, I can re-enter in a whim.
Don't worry, but this is news. Like I don't know what's.
Nah, I'm not sure.
That's pretty.
Not
No.
sure. Don't think so.
I got stopped at B, so. But I like this type of pace.
Oh yeah.
They got short on. Got 47.
Really want to break this fucking 45 area for something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you re-enter 48?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Only the
I was
lower,
like-
unfortunately. Only the lower, unfortunately.
I didn't have the cold blood for that.
Now you still want to see a fucking shit ton of continuation, which is not happening right now. Decent selling pressure, but need to fucking go. We haven't broken anything significant. Even 45 is a leadership. And we are not still below that, practically speaking.
Yeah, but
Fed Logan
at 48,
speaking. Okay.
quite comfortable. I thought it was news flow and like it's
No, I started speaking now.
some stuff and they were playing whatever.
From what I see.
But you see, guys, if you're short right now, 48, you don't care. It's like you just wait for it's worth. It's not. But if it works, you can really retest that 20. So it's a nice trade. When did that auto start? 35. Anyway, interesting day today. Definitely.
Yep. Yeah, I'm talking a little less because I need to be a little more focused. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, let's see this 41. Nice. Let's see the guy at 36. Someone trying to, you see that little stuff on the heat map now? That's
Yeah.
pressure.
Get in. Time. It's too late.
See.
I was trying to get that 48, but
41. We need to stay below that.
Yep.
On the very small stuff.
okay. Yeah, that 48 entry was the re-entry was nice. Nice looking. I didn't have the guts for that one.
Risky one, to be honest. I got filled below that. So.
Yeah, but it's like how much is like you have a risk of 1 point.
Oh yeah, very little. And you need to take out something here, 100%.
Yep. No, I didn't got it. So I really like that flow at 48 for the long, but I didn't get in, and it was 40 already on. Too risky to enter at 40.
I'll need to stay below this 41. 41.
Careful if you want to get long, just wait. Flashing stuff on long. Go to a meeting. Okay, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Mark?
Bye bye.
Monday, I guess.
Oh, Monday. Sorry.
Later on.
Later, guys.
What do you want? 41. Frozen, you had some question about the stuff, the line stuff, if I remember correctly. Yeah, sure. You can. Yeah, don't worry. Actually, I'll make a T2 because it's the right time. 41 again. Yeah. Uh, 45.50, you say? Yeah, if you're looking at the slightly bigger stuff, yes, absolutely. Yes, 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 yes. No, I don't. I don't. I don't. This is just, yeah, yeah. It's just, you will not need it after some time. It's just to have a visual confirmation for you, but I don't.
Can you hear me, guys? Okay, yeah, now it's working. So
Yeah,
I think I'm drawing a lot of, a lot bigger stuff because I'm drawing like lines like the zone like that, but on a 10-second chart. So maybe I'm too much zoomed out.
It's not a. Let me see that.
Also,
Like, as
I
long
have
as you-
some
generally
question
speaking-
for. Yeah. You can
Yeah,
go
yeah.
on, Luca. Sorry.
No, I'm saying as long as you are aware that you're looking at the bigger stuff, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see your line. Okay. 41. No, it's okay. It's okay. 41 is the one that I just you're using the rectangle the moment you saw that, like first
Yeah,
moment.
exactly. And the dashed when it's invalidated, like after the level failed.
It's not.
If I...
Oh.
But the 41 is old
um,
because the price already.
Yeah,
Must
the
observe that.
first 41, the first 41 is really, 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 really small shit. It's not necessarily
Mhm.
wrong. It's really
Okay.
small. The 45, for example, the red one, it's okay. It's just slightly bigger stuff.
And
The
for
second 41
example,
you have, the second 41 you have,
Uh-huh.
like the last one, that's what I had too. But it's smaller shit again. So
okay.
you need to be a little careful about mixing that kind of stuff. But yeah,
Mhm.
there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with all of them.
And what about, for example, 30, 31? Because when price start to move only one direction, I start to have some difficulty to recognize spot during one directional movement.
Yeah, I can imagine that. That's why I said these days slightly different.
Mhm.
You can go very micro like you did with your first 41,
Okay.
like the dotted one that you signed about it, or that's it.
Okay.
But that's
Perfect.
really
Thank you.
one fucking direction. But again, there is nothing wrong. The part where you need to be careful is if you go really micro, you will have a fucking chart with 10,000 lines and it doesn't make any sense at that point.
Yeah. Need
It doesn't
to
mean that those
figure
lines
out the standard.
are not work. Yeah. It doesn't mean that they don't work. It's just very, very micro
Mhm.
stuff. If you want to say it's fractal, that's correct, but you need to be careful with that.
Yeah.
Because again, otherwise it's a line every point, and then yes, someone will work, okay, but just because you have a fucking 1,000 line on your chart.
Excuse me, Lucas. When we started breaking out, you said,
On the
don't look too short.
on the short, you say. I'm the short. You said, yeah.
No. When we broke out earlier, long, you kept warning us, don't go short. Make sure you wait for some real substantial selling. Is that because you knew after a long range breaking out, it would take a big effort to turn it back around because the momentum started?
That too, but mostly because it was a fucking buying flow, and nothing else.
Oh, okay, right.
Like you need something. You need something significant to go against all that. If you see all that buying, you see price following, buying, following, and you see even some selling, like significant selling that isn't going any fucking where, you need to be a little careful. You really want to see something significant. I think I might breaking up a little bit. Okay, seems fine.
No, you're fine.
It's like imagine that flow of buying, like someone is buying all that shit. You need the guys to give up or stopping or taking profit or something. You need something significant.
Right, and that's exactly what happened. Even though there was so much selling at that 41 level, it's still, they still took it above and
yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Even now, it's good selling, but if you zoom out like David did, we are now breaking it below anything. If you're looking at the micro stuff, that's another story.
So would you consider at that 31 area kind of a shift in the flows again, where with all the selling pressure, even more, there was liquidity there, got taken, and then some buying kicked back in?
Little shift for sure.
Yeah.
Not a long that I would have taken probably, because there wasn't a lot of selling across that low. Not a big shift. It was just buyers kicking in and selling don't giving a shit. I will really be careful around this 41 and that 45 again. Those are little and the biggest spot. No, go ahead. If you zoom out to that, like David in the picture, like David, it's still a long trend. We need to break out something significant and stay below that. So stay below at least at 41 and stay down. Yeah. It's if you look at the 25 chart, the bigger one, we are on top of the rectangle that I drew. So we need to find support there. Or break a stay below that. If you want to. Oh, I wasn't saying. Oh, don't know if you can hear me. Test 1, 2, 3.
No.
Let me reconnect. Okay, let's see if this shit is working now.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to punch some face. My internet provider. Jesus. I'm trying to build a fucking custom setup for 10 gigabyte fiber. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Connection.
My submission for girl line buyers must stable.
You were talking about the 25 tick range.
Yeah, I was saying we need to. If you look at my screenshot about that, the one I posted, we are on top of that, and we are trying to stay on top of that one now. No, you're okay. You're okay, further. We are trying to do on the 10-second chart. It's just I was talking something else. You're okay. Let me see those lines. So those lines, buyers more stable. Yeah, okay. You're really looking at the fucking low, especially on the last two. Yes, it was that. Now the question was, you had a question from yesterday.
Jump on the mic. So that's,
yeah, go ahead.
Hey. Yeah, that question you had from yesterday.
You had a question from yesterday. Something you say, can we talk about this tomorrow? I don't know if it was specifically about that chart or generally.
It was the one that you shared. So let me reshare that one. And you said start to draw every single line buyers had to stay above or to stay on top of to flip the boat. And then here is your message. Let me copy the link, paste it so that it's easy to see. And that brings you back up to there.
Yeah.
Which one was it here? Okay, the one that starts at 1353, around 5270 something.
Let me see. Okay, the 50 on the swing number, if you can see that.
It's right before 15 and 16.
Yes, okay.
That one.
Okay.
Kind of near yesterday's high. So can you talk about what you're seeing on that one specifically?
Okay, so let me be sure we're talking about the same line, same stuff.
I'll take a screenshot of yours and then put a drawing on it. So which one?
Okay.
Are you talking about the ones above 16?
I'll just put an arrow to it so it's easy.
Yeah. Thank you.
We're not guessing.
Yes, that would be better. Okay, the one on top. Yeah. The yellow. Okay. It's really the minimum stuff you need to stay on top to start the flow. There was like imagine yourself short, or imagine yourself trying to flip in the fucking boat. You see that big bar drop point on the selling side? Let me take a screenshot. That will be easy. Screenshot. Okay. Drawing.
Okay, let me pull this up.
Okay, I'm a fucking moron. Let me delete that. I didn't save the fucking drawing on that. Why you can see the drawing? Okay. Can you see my two circle on your drawing? The black one?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So that was a really, in the smaller thing of stuff, it was really an acceleration, like a sort of breakthrough, pushing, selling. Like you have a rule, if I remember correctly, when you see some big extending volume and you want to see someone trying to flip in the boat, it has to be fast, right? Has to be a quick pickup. You had some rule like that, if I remember correctly.
I mean, it's still context dependent, but
yes,
sure, I can. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's say yes.
Yeah. Yes. That's exactly why those lines are there. You have a big selling, shorting, trying to bully in the market. You want to see a fast reaction from buyers there, like immediately there. That makes some sort of sense.
I mean, to me, that sounds like you would want to see those large buyers defend that level, or not even defend, but use the opportunity to get more at better prices. I would say, like that would be. So if you're not seeing that, then they're not really defending that level. Their urgency to buy is not as great as you thought it was.
Yeah, or the seller is just, they tried, and the seller, they probably tried there. I cannot say by looking at the chart only, but they tried to fail. It's like when you see the spike in volume and the immediate pickup on the other side. It's exactly the same. So in that context, big volume, big selling, you really want to see the buyer flipping over the boat quickly on that stuff. Make some sort of sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
It's what we're seeing today on the other side when we were going up. Mm-hmm. And I said, you really need to see something significant to get short. What Pete was asking before.
Is there a sequence to that? Like no. On the futures side, are you waiting for the buying pressure to slow down before it does?
It could happen. It could happen. That's a really hard trade today. Like, I am not my favorite trade at all.
It could just be a pullback.
Yes, exactly.
So you could be getting trapped,
Yes. You don't know. You know that the flow is low after the fact. Like you see that it's slowing down, but you have no fucking clue it will stay that slow again. So we're coming from big volume, big flow, and start to slow down. Yeah, that's a tough trade today. Really tough one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. By the way, this Tesla is just getting hammered now, and I thought it was an interesting looking snapshot.
Okay, so that's Tesla with my background. I was looking up. What the fuck? Okay. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's actually the little what's that? Doji, whatever, that's real buying most likely because they tried there. 162.40, whatever it was.
Oh, yeah, I do see what you're saying. They tried, they defended it for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah. And they failed.
Yeah. That's the power of news catalysts.
Oh, yes. But it's really context dependent. That's why you need to stay here and watch the shit happening live every day. Because every day it's a sort of same story, but different story. Same logic, but different context.
Going back to your ES screenshot from yesterday, pivot point numbers 25 and 27 and 31.
25, 27. Okay, yeah. 25. Okay, 27 and 31. Yeah, that Jets where I posted my arrow basically.
Yeah, where you posted your arrow. Why not closer to 25 and 27? Why closer to 30?
Yeah, that's why I say that's a really tough one because you should have put closer to 25, but at that point I would have need to draw like 6 line there because that was a little more messy. There was real buying there for sure. That's why I pointed the arrow there saying this is a little more tricky because you really need to go into micro stuff. But at that point, it's a line every point and it doesn't make sense in that kind of screenshot. Okay. It makes sense if you're watching that live, but I will definitely put another line exactly around between 27 and 20 No, that's not 27. Yeah, the 27 on the low, I will definitely put another line there. It's practically, if you extend on the way back the next line, if you extend them on the left, that I will have put another line. But again, it will be too much. But you are right, there should be another line there. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, wow. That's a little craziness. That's the 25 I was talking one, if someone didn't understood that. Which is the same stuff we are doing on the 10 second, just bigger stuff.
No, I think now that you forced us to do this exercise, it's much easier to understand the concept and understand why you put the arrow and why you could have put lines in so many places right around that area, because they were just battling. The lawns had to keep fighting, otherwise they knew they were dead, and they had to try to flip it, like you said.
There were a lot of little defeat and little success on that spot from both selling and buying. That's why I pointed that arrow there. That's a little more tricky than the other place. And that's why you cannot do this in insight, like after the fact. You need to do this while it's happening. Insight it's easier. It doesn't make any sense, even when you just price.
Oh yeah, that was a great exercise. Please give us some more homework for the weekend later.
That's it. Try to do that. Like why I should be short here, why I would have taken a long there if we are going in the other direction. It's about getting that into your brain.
Okay, that's the first step you're talking about, the price action.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And I know it sounds stupid and basic and blah, blah, blah. You want to see order flow, you want to see blah, 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 but that's order flow.
Oh no, that was, I think, ultimately worth the price in gold, just learning that, and getting rid of all the other junk like you talked about.
Yeah.
Because if you look at a bigger time frame, maybe those moving averages or VWAP or whatever works, but meanwhile your account is blown up. It's too late.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. We got a little spike in buying volume. Let's see if we got a following again.
Yeah, I noticed that a little bit ago, the selling, and then there was pressure applied, and that let up, and then they put upward pressure when it turned there. It's interesting to watch it that way, and see the reactions from when there's pressure applied at certain spots.
Yeah. I still don't mind at all the short from this sort of spot. I would really love to see some buy volume getting factored first. But again, careful. You really want to see something significant. Big guy at 50.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you watch these flows and liquidity and all that, like they're trying to steer the boat.
Yes.
In their direction. There you go. They just took that, which.
Yeah. So no selling until something really significant happens. And maybe it could happen like Tundra was saying, the flow is low and there is nothing exciting and you miss the trade. Whatever. You got a lot of opportunity in a day like this. Like really a lot.
Well, it seems like in general, you're going to have a lot more opportunity when you're focusing on the here and now versus I'm waiting for my level to hit. Yeah.
Intraday trading. Even in a bad day, it will give you opportunity to trade.
Yeah.
Unless it's really fucking shitty, but that's like 2 days a year. Fucking Christmas and that kind of stuff.
And now you got stuff at 60.
Yes.
And then
Yes. Insane buying pressure again, as expected. Yeah, we have the stuff, and even in this kind of day, you even need to take in consideration 74 and all, above all that.
Yep. Yeah, that's all up there now.
Yeah.
And then a lot just got thrown at 56, 55.
Now that the fact that they are increasing that, yes, that stuff, you need to be careful, because that, if it triggers some selling volume, that's pressure. It's not happening right here, right now.
Yeah.
Guy at 60 is making noise.
Yep.
Some selling pressure, but it's not triggering anything significant for now. Actually, a lot of selling pressure, but they need to trigger something. And again, this is another way of saying advertising that is working or not working. So you got selling pressure, whatever it is, doesn't matter for now. It needs to trigger something. If it's triggering the buyers, not good for the seller. See if we fact at 60. Should. 180 in the bid. They're not going. Still that fucking 60 inside. That's a juicy one. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know if you saw that, if you were watching live, there was the late, that one.
And then they're like trying to draw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, in that type of context and thinking, it's really interesting to see that happening now. Now the pressure from above, right?
Yeah.
That got taken.
Yes.
Then there's some draws lower nearby price. So who knows?
They try to selling.
Yeah. But I can kind of see that now, because if you're waiting to see how well sellers or buyers are doing before you jump on board, then to try and trigger something.
Yeah. A cat or a dog sleeping? Kid?
What was that?
Oh, maybe I was wrong. It seems like, the cat sleeping or a dog or a kid.
Oh. Oh, yeah, there's a dog. Sorry, she's kind of loud.
No problem at all.
I didn't know.
No problem at all.
I think I'm used to it. I just tune it out now. But yeah.
Oh, you can. No problem at all. It was just fun.
That's my risk manager, and that's why I'm trading bad all the time, because she's sleeping.
Yeah, makes sense.
Now you see that down at 55.
Yes. Trying, but it's failing.
Yeah.
At least for now. Come on, 60. Here we are.
Then you can see all the pressure being added below price as it moves up, right?
Yeah.
Which
that was a tricky one because it was failing at the beginning, but yes.
Yeah.
But still, we are in a sort of still long environment, so
yeah,
you want to play that more than the other side.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm seeing. It's like even if you know, again, mindset wise, we're always thinking, well, we need the low, we need the high. But really, if you're watching this, you could see there were plenty of times where you could have taken a long and gone with the direction.
Yeah, we will focus more on that from next week.
Yeah,
that will be a little challenging for me, but
yeah,
because I'm just really good at tops and fucking low, but
yeah.
That's exactly what you should be focused on. Why you want to be short? I mean, I took a good amount of short today. They were great, but why you want to be short?
Right, exactly. I guess this is, you know, all I've been watching for the last several days is mainly the 10-second chart and the flows and then the liquidity. And then watching the reaction, and it's interesting just to see like how, you know, I don't know if I want to call it a game, but like you're talking about how they try and trigger the direction and
advertising, advertising.
Yeah, and like all the trades I took today on Sim, just kind of looking at that, they're probably not trades I would have normally taken. I probably would have been the other direction.
That's already a nice result.
Yeah.
But you need to stick with that for a long time.
Exactly. Because I know it can be easy to get used to like what's happening today, but then tomorrow, what does it look like? And then the next day and be able to focus on that. So.
But it's great if you had your little light bulb moment.
Well, I think everyone's probably wired a little differently, but for me, I need to see a reason to take a trade. Like, I need to be able to say, here's why. And it may not always work, but if I can sit here and say, okay, well, they're selling, it's not going anywhere. Now that they've placed liquidity, they're not able to take it all. And then now buying flows kick in, and then you see pressure, and it's like, okay. Versus, hopefully it goes up, hopefully it goes down.
Make a lot of sense.
Yeah. It also helps remove the bias of hoping it just keeps going up and up and up. You know, it's like, well, here's where I expect it based on where sellers stepped in. So after that, who knows?
Yeah. We got a decent selling pressure now.
Yep.
Decent selling volume. Still not going anywhere, but
nope. And you can see they're dropping stuff lower.
Yes.
So if they can get that direction triggered.
Still not happening, but yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's key too, is like, well, what they're trying, but what's happening?
Yeah. I mean, even if you get to, I don't know, 59, 58, whatever, still we are, what's changed?
Yeah. Well, and I think this is where, looking back after yesterday, I'm sure everyone's, piling in short, but like this can't just keep going up now, but
it can.
Exactly. And based on looking at the data and what's not happening, every little sell attempt is not triggering anything yet.
Yeah.
So I guess, again, it's stating the obvious. Until there's a reason to short, then...
Oh, well, I'm stating the obvious for fucking 2 weeks, so welcome to the club.
Well...
But no one trade like that. That's the very funny part.
Right.
If you look at fucking Twitter and the courses and blah blah blah, you don't find that.
Right.
Even this simple stuff. It's always been interesting to me. Since I know that this little stupid stuff, at least in the beginning, is what really is moving the market, like the algo you're looking at are really trying to do what we are trying to do, nothing different. That was little interesting buying volume that, still not fucking below anything, but that's interesting. Decent selling pressure too.
Yeah.
So I missed that boat, but that will be probably short I would have taken. And being fucked up, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
You could definitely see that selling and then some pressure applied, but have they triggered anything yet?
Yeah. That's a trade that I would have taken like 100% of time, probably. Still a risky one.
Yeah.
Probably getting out something here for sure, because like you say, we didn't break out anything, and that's the reason why. And this is probably me getting off and eventually re-entering. I didn't take the trade, just to restate that, because I was late, but that's a trade I would have taken.
Well, and like you said, this stuff happens quickly.
Yep.
The change in...
Now I'm talking, so I'm taking a shit ton of less trade than usual, but usually I have a lot more trades and a lot of little scratches, a lot of little stopping, a lot of little break-even.
We're costing you money, but luckily you're getting it back in the Bitcoin, right?
Yes, thankfully. And it will go to 1 million, guys.
Oh yeah. By the time we're all dead.
Oh man, you don't know.
Yeah. I wrote it down to 0, but it definitely went back to 1 million. I told you.
The funny thing is that could really happen.
Yeah.
Because it's such a scam that could really fucking happen. I will never ever trade any instrument where the supply is so it can be so strictly controlled by few people. I mean, now it's better than before, but at the beginning, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the 10-second line? Yeah. You can probably, yeah, you're probably right. You're definitely right, but that's easy to trade. Like, it's not something you should have on your radar because you're starting to look at a lot of stuff at that point. Some pressure, some pressure, some pressure, some pressure. Finally. But we still need to break fucking 62 at least. That's a very fucking minimum 1 point range. What's happening?
Now there's
lot
some
of pressure. Yes, lot of pressure, but it needs to go. You need to become familiar with another simple, stupid concept. It needs to pay. It needs to pay. Pressure needs to be paid. You put in pressure, you want to see result. They try now. Failing, trying, failing. So I took 62 something. This is where I get off some little. That position, it could go against me any second from now.
58.
62. I said 68, I said 62.83 is my average.
Okay, so you can cut off something at 58 maybe. You are short, right?
Yeah, I took something at 60 something.
Mm-hmm.
Can go against me any second. It's a nice flow. I like it. Still, we are breaking something significant. No, we just broke 62, which is not that important. Better than nothing, but look at your 10 seconds, zoom it out. You see that guy at 61.25 with 300 contract? Oh, he's gone. Yeah, too late.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You see it show up and go away pretty quick, and then it changes.
Yes. That's a good sign. If we stay below that, that was pressure, and I'm on flat now.
So I draw that zone at around 58. And I would like to, for example, if price broke that zone, I will start to look for some short.
That's a little more support resistant you're driving there. It's okay. Just be aware that.
I was in doubt with 56, but I was afraid that was too much macro stuff.
That's what I will put that fucking thing between 56, 57. But again, we're talking about like it's making the world of difference one tick or whatever. It's not. It's the concept, not the tick value of the shit.
So at the moment, the new zone that I draw just a few seconds earlier is now 61.50.
Yeah. Where I took my little profit basically on the selling. And that was a good selling. And if you got the buy at 60, 75, 61, whatever, that's good buy. That's how I trade more realistically when I'm not distracted. Like I take this little thing and I want to see the flow riding. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. And it was a good selling flow there. Decent one. Didn't go nowhere. But you can see if you pull up your 200 trade chart, you can see they were applying a fucking shit ton of pressure around 61 and 60 on the current little low.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. Like they were trying there. They failed. Happened. Now, if you're smarter than me, you will have taken the long because that's the day for the long right now. But point is, you need to see this.
Yeah. So on that move down, when they tried, they had all the liquidity lower, and then they had that pressure, and then it stopped. And it's like, okay, well.
And if you look at your 4-point reversal chart, range chart, starting to become a little heavy. Like there is a lot of selling volume we are going through, but starting to become heavy. So this need to move in one direction or in another. Interesting, that selling volume again. You see how fucking fast this shit is. You cannot distract for 1 second. And I'm jumping the boat a little bit here, but there is other stuff on liquidity that is telling you we want to go higher. If we can, of course. Way higher than we are. 89, 90. We're trying. But again, we're becoming heavier. This is I missed that selling like at 66. That was a decent one. It's another one I would have taken like every single day.
The delta on 4-point chart seems like, I don't remember if it was 2 days ago, where you pointed out the same situation, like a uniform and big delta.
Yeah, but it was slightly different 2 days ago. When I said caution, it's becoming heavy because it was a lot of volume, but it was not breaking through. This is going in a direction. It's still heavy. You still need to be careful, but this is slightly different. And again, that's why it's so hard to put all of this into fucking machine and do this. The conditions are so dependent on context. And if you look on cumulative delta, all on the 1 minute chart, for example, tell me what you can make it out of it. But there is a reason why it doesn't make sense, why it's going lower and the price is going higher. And that's not necessarily absorption. Yeah. Yeah, liquidity. I was talking about liquidity. Not all of them. That's it's literally 86, 19, pretty much. But that's a little different. It's a sort of advertising, but it's a different one. It's not calling for price there. It's more complicated. That's really, 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 really last day stuff. Breaking out. Decent pressure again. Not a trade that I would have taken, at least not from the top. But it's not triggering volume. You want to see volume here, now. Not happening. But I'm interested into this 67.25. It's really micro stuff here, but let's see. I will open a Twitter account if 67 all, just for you to know. I actually had one long time ago with a decent number of following. When FinTweet was really a little thing. It was fun. Don't look for that. It wasn't under this moniker and it's gone. So and the best thing I achieved was sharing some chart and having someone seller courses bastard selling those charts, rebuilding them and selling them.
Classic.
Yeah. Funny thing, he was even understanding the chart, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, maybe
refund the margin call.
Yeah, in that case, aesthetic was more appealing than functionality.
Yeah, he built an entire narrative around it and started to sell like the magic fucking stuff. It was completely made up. That was the interesting part.
Okay.
Well, if now price will shoot down from this point, I would like to track 66 as new level.
For something the seller want to stay above, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, you're talking about 1 point stuff here. So you're very micro. Nothing wrong with that, but you're very micro. As long as you're aware, it's very micro stuff. Shit, I was wrong by one thing. Damn.
Yeah, they can dump it for the Fed speaker, right?
Yeah, but there is always some fucking Fed bastard speaking this day. Yeah. It's like 24 hours speaking.
Yeah, I know. It's like, sake. You could definitely see there the buying coming in and then went nowhere, followed by lots of selling.
Short for 67.25, whatever it is, this is the spot.
Yep.
It's everything long, so take something off. Decent flow, but still.
And they're adding stuff down at 60s.
Yes.
And even more and more.
Yes. And that's the reason why you should take something off at that spot. Short is still good overall, like it's okay, but we are in a long environment. Why you want to hold that risk for hoping for fucking collapse?
That's what everyone does.
Yeah, right? They could still short the shit out of it, like right here, or like, no, you're right. Or 66, whatever. They could short the shit out of it, but why you want to take the risk? Take money off the bank and reassess yourself at 67 if we see that price again. I'm closing to take a break, so you all know what you should be ready for.
Oh, yeah. You heading out then?
No, I'm flat right now.
Oh, I meant, are you done now? So it'll make a move.
I will probably trade after a little break because I have to stay in the office. So anyhow, so I have some shit to do close to here tomorrow morning.
Okay, so let's prepare for the third of the day.
Yeah. You see, just saying that will trigger a
All right, guys, I'm going out.
All right.
See you.
All right.
See you Monday. Have fun.
Yeah.
See you guys.
And by the way, Frozen, don't know if you have the time to talk later.
Yes, and Chad, this involves you too. And,
Yeah, I sent him a message actually.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to bother everybody here with it, so.
Yeah.
So if you wanna use this room for that, that's fine. I can create another fucking.
I mean,
thing.
I think people are here to hear you, not us talk about a side
Yeah,
project. But
That's
thank
fine.
you for that.
You're welcome.
Anyways, Chad, I'll ping you.
Okay.
See you guys.
Excuse me,
Bye.
See you.
Lucas.
Later.
Can I ask
Yeah,
you?
thank
real
you, Luca.
Let's see. Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Since you're in Europe, does this the way you trade and these volume indicators, do you find them very effective during the European session starting at like 2:00, 3:00 New York time?
Yeah, it's the same stuff. It's a little bit slow.
So that's a good time for us to practice.
Yeah, but
it's a little easier.
Really, I don't know if it's easier. Like for me, in a slow day, it's more complicated, but that's sort of personal kind of stuff. I like to see shit moving. You want to start around 3:00, generally speaking, which is European or London Open, basically.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
But be aware because it could be a fucking low pole kind of stuff for hour. It's always a fucking hit or miss. Like some days great, some days horrible. Most days horrible. But the concept, you can apply them anytime, any instrument, whatever, it's fine. Same.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Welcome.
All right, have a good one. Have a great weekend.
You too. Okay, I'll trade later. Not sure I will jump on mic, but
All right.
catch you guys later. Bye.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Great time.
Have fun.